Yo, anybody remember this game? Thone and Liberty? Thwone? I think it's Thwone. We have a lot to go through, and I think the servers are only up for like 4 hours today. So, I gotta get my tokens down to 3600s. I gotta get my abyssals up to 40,000. Those are pretty close, though. I think I've got everything pretty much lined up. I need to polish off some things in the battle pass, open some boxes, and we should be pretty much ready to go. Let's see. 43 minutes until night. No events or anything like that. Yeah, let's hop in and just get the T1s done. And then I'll probably do patch notes after this, once you guys have a minute to get in here. We have the full expansion patch notes. It's so nice that they gave them to us the day before. Why don't all games do that? Ow, wipe you out. I would say I'm gonna miss these guys, but I mean technically we'll still be doing this in Talandre, I think. I don't think they're gonna combine the low level dungeon contracts. At least not yet. I'm gonna miss this dungeon in particular. This dungeon is so quick, dude. Just skip everything. Well, normally it's quick. I think we're about to die. Usually this boss is already... Oh, I can't get a guillotine off. Okay, we did it. Expecting the game to be down for 2 full days. Yeah, I'm a little worried about that. To be honest, not sure how that's gonna go. I think the servers are supposed to come up about 9 AM my time. So, I don't know. I'll probably just get on and stream something else in the meantime while we're waiting. Because I expect that it's going to be 2 hours late, 4 hours late, 8 hours late. Do missing portals in Talandre give better rewards? I don't know. I doubt it, but I haven't checked. Can't believe they let me die. Logged in for the first time in ages, quit just before runes. Logged in and opened 300 rune box info. It's a lot of info. Yeah, just salvage all the common ones. At this point, honestly, I would salvage all the common and green ones. They give you enough that you probably can just go straight to blue. Okay, well, they started the boss with 2 people. Let's see if they can do it. I don't think it's possible. Some of these bosses you can do with 2 people, but not this one. He's got the mechanic. It's a little dark today. Let's get some light in here. Ah, that's better. Now I'm nice and shiny. This guy named his character Diddy Gone Wild. Okay. That's a name. Would you guys let someone with a name like that into your guilds? If you got a guild app from Diddy Gone Wild, would you read it? Would you even go through it? Like, damn, bro, this is your whole identity?
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own? Death looms terrible and inevitable.
There's no T2 open world dungeon until March 9th. Don't know anything about that. Is that what it says in the patch notes? I don't know how that would work. There's no patch on March 9th. The patch is tomorrow. Carnix's Nether Blades. About time. Trying to think if I want to save contract coins or if I want to spend them on trade extraction stones. I got a pretty good pile of extraction stones at this point. Got a pretty good pile of ink too. Okay, so one of the things I want to make sure that we do before the patch is open all these. I don't want to open 81 at a time because I'm pretty sure this game bugs out when you open more than like 5 of these at a time. So this is going to be a 10 foil opening. Bear with me. It's going to take a second here. There we go. Got one. What are the odds? 7%. So I should have like 5 of these at the end. Seems fake. What do you guys think? There's 2. Maybe we should open 3 at a time. Okay, there's 3. We still have a chance to hit the average. Looking slim. Odds are not looking good. Okay, I'm opening the last ones one at a time. This is how you do it. This is how you get the best results. Look at these fake odds, dude. 7%. What even is 7%? Alright, well that could have gone better. So do we think I have 12 of these times 12. Do we think that these will properly be converted? Like, I don't need to open these chests, right? Surely they'll... I should have checked on Korea to see how they converted him. Should have just named himself Diddy. What up, Hydra? You're still playing Greatsword Spear after the collision removal thing. The collision removal thing. I don't know what collision was removed. Why open them instead of letting it auto-converts? Well, those are the random matchmaking chests, so I don't know how those will be converted. Since they have a second option that's not guaranteed, there's a chance that that doesn't get converted at all. It just gets skipped. Milestone says 2 of them unlock on March 9th, so we don't get any until then. Well, there's 3 in total. I don't know which ones. I don't know the milestones. It's possible that there's... I mean, it would be really weird if there were not any Abyssal Dungeons open in Talandre at all. But yeah, if 2 of them open on March 9th, then I could see that making sense. You can press space for 35 stamina. You can cleanse it for 30... Oh, that thing. I thought you were talking about the removal of collision on spear. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still gonna play Greatsword Spear. For sure. It's gonna be way better after this range improvement. It's gonna feel way more fluid. You think that's a good enough reason to quit playing Greatsword entirely, just because people will be able to stand up when you knock them down? Just knock them down again. It might change up the like overall greatsword playstyle. Like the T1 greatsword is painfully straightforward, right? Like there's basically one combo that you do. Everyone does the same thing. If you don't have melee evasion, then it kills you. Like it's really painfully straightforward. T2 is not quite going to be the same way. You're going to have a lot more attack speed. With the combat changes, some of those animations are going to be more fluid. You know, there's some people who will take like the movable death blow talent and things like that. But there's also the new Gaia Crash sword. So people will be floating Gaia Crash into their combos. It's not going to be nearly as one-dimensional as the current Greatsword combo. So even if you can't reliably keep people on the ground for a guillotine, there's lots of other ways to kill them with Greatsword now. You just might have to, you know, open up the box a little. I'm playing Dagger, so I can cleanse the collision. I can use Cloak or Dodge Roll. Well, you have to spend 35 stam just to cleanse it, right? And then you'd have to spend stamina again, Dodge Roll after that. So I don't necessarily think people are just going to be rolling out of every knockdown. But yeah, I mean, if someone chooses to spend stamina on that, that's fine. I think it was probably something that was needed in the game overall. Patchnotes says 2 open world dungeons on March 9th. Third one is March 21st. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we don't get any new Abyssal Dungeon on the patch then. That would be very weird. Guess you just have to leave your tokens capped for a couple more days. Or just, like, spend 500 and then cap them again the next day. Or not 500. Spend, like, 5,000 and then cap them again the next day. Did you use all your dungeon tokens or just sitting at cap at 4.5? They're going to sit at 3.6. Yeah, I'm getting mine to 3,600. And then tonight at reset during maintenance, they'll go back up to 4.5. But yeah, I would definitely... I was planning on having them be 4,500. And they will be. It helps that I've not really been playing the game since January. So my tokens have been close to cap anyways. I've only been playing for like an hour a day at most. I pretty much log on if my guild needs me for Boonstone and Archboss, and then I do like a couple dungeons, and other than that, I've been kind of on hiatus from the game, so. Not after tomorrow, though. Back to degen no-lifing. For bow staff on T2, you think endurance is better than evasion? Probably, yeah. It's probably better. I could see evasion working, but I think you're gonna have to give up a lot more. Ravio Lefondon. I just crushed that, didn't I? Crushed that pronunciation. Mix this up, dude. Patchnotes says 2-star random matchmaking reward, 2x 1 token, 7% chance at 24x T1 tokens. Yeah, that makes sense. The T1 tokens are like 0.5 of the current soul shards, the current 2-star soul shards. So that's the same outcome. All I'm saying is that I'm not convinced that those are going to get properly converted. Like, because what they're going to do is they're going to assign each of these things a value, right? And so, what is the value of the randomized chest? If they just converted it over to a new randomized chest that has the updated reward, that would be the best outcome. But there's no reason for me to take that risk, so I just open them now. Like, there's no possible downside to opening them, so I just open them. Speaking of patch notes, let's take a look. This video was really long. Did you guys watch it? I watched it in 2x speed and it was still really long. Located in the central region of Silesium, Talandre has long been in an area inhospitable to human settlement due to its rugged terrain and unusually rampant demonic beasts. Most elevated area became home to refugees fleeing the oppression of the Crimson family, founding the village of Urba. Much of the nature remains untouched by human hands due to the harsh environment and deadly monsters. Discover the next chapter, level up your character to 55, increase your lifestyle content levels to 25. Solo dungeons. Triumph over the new solo dungeons like the Hall of Illusion for an easier transition into more difficult content. You'll also earn rewards for overcoming foes, obstacles, unique mechanics. Kalos, the master of the Hall of Illusions, sought to make the halls not just a gallery of masterpieces, but a living, breathing world unto itself. Bearing witness to adventurers overcoming trials growing from their journeys inside the paintings became his greatest joy and purpose. That's surprisingly wholesome. I figured he'd be out to kill us. Now you grasp one of Kalos' invitations. The hall's doors open before you, revealing an endless maze of corridors where countless paintings line the walls, each concealing worlds of infinite adventure within. This is like Super Mario 64. You guys remember that game? 3-star dungeons. For those that have mastered 2-star dungeons, we're excited. For 3-star, minimum combat power 3500s. Team up with your strongest allies. Desirable drops, powerful tier 2 gear sets. I actually don't really know much about the 3-star dungeons. I kind of looked at them a little bit on Korea, but I never really learned them. I kind of wanted to do it blind. I don't know if anyone will do it blind with me though. You drop quest log build on T2 for spear. I have something on there, Screamo. Yeah, it's like tentative. I expect it to change, but it'll give you a starting point. There's a tanky version and there's a more DPS-y version. The tanky version is really tanky. It's absurdly tanky. So a lot of people will fall probably somewhere in between the two extremes. But yeah, you've got like the tank build on one hand and the DPS build on the other hand. You can kind of find some middle ground too if you're interested in that. There's not too many tough choices to make. So for Greatsword Spear, I would say out of 11. Or, sorry, rather, out of 13 gear slots, 2 weapon, 6 armor, and 5 accessories, out of all those things combined, only probably about half of them are even up for debate. Most of them are, like, very obvious, set in stone. Royal Vanguard, for armor, in particular, very obvious, set in stone. There's some debate about which 5th piece not to use, but it's probably either chest or helmet. And then for accessories, like there's not really many options for necklace, for example. If depending on the price of Cordy's neck, that's kind of the no-brainer. And then if it's too expensive, we'll use the Lord's necklace. So a lot of the slots, there's not. Once you actually like narrow it down for the build, once you define what the build is trying to accomplish, then it becomes pretty obvious which gear you want. So, but yeah, if you take a look at those quest logs, you can see what I mean. You still think SNS will be vile after the nerfs? Yes, SNS will still be the strongest weapon in the game, hands down. It won't even be close. SNS players are in no danger whatsoever. Ready for 2 days maintenance? Yeah. We were talking about it a little bit. Theoretically, the server should come up pretty early in the morning for me. So I'm going to be on either way, even if it gets delayed. I'm going to be streaming in the morning, and I'll just be playing other games while we wait. I'll be caffeinated and in it for the long haul. If the servers come up 8 hours late, then we'll be streaming for 8 hours before that. What up, Faye? I thought about doing another subathon, but then I was like, if the servers are down and people, I'm not gonna try to run a subathon off of a maintenance. So, weapon mastery revamp. This is super locked in on Questlog. I'm like 99% confidence in the weapon mastery choices that I've made on Questlog. There might be a couple minor adjustments over time, depending on how much like mana regen and stuff like that we need. But yeah, I did spend a lot of time on this. So the weapon mastery build that you see on Questlog for Spear Greatsword is super locked in. I think this system turned out really well, man. I think it's gonna change the I think people are going to be surprised at the meta that emerges on NA. I don't actually think it's as predictable as everyone's pretending. Hit 50 in heroes. You did? I've still got like 90% of my experience going to AAs. I think I'm 35. I didn't want to level too much until I got done with everything in Guck. Select nodes, alter or empower skills through key nodes, experiment. Yeah, everyone knows how this works, right? Is there anyone who doesn't know about the new weapon mastery revamp? Anyone who like hasn't played the game since November? Let's see, there might be some details in here that are illuminating. Up to 200 per weapon. Integrated mastery is the sum of all your weapons. Based on your integrated mastery, you can activate up to 4 integrated mastery skills. And these are really strong, actually. This is going to be something that's very important. I would say most people are going to want to get their total weapon mastery across everything to be at least like 500-600 to unlock some of these. There's some that will go all the way into like the 700s. There's a cost for initially unlocking each node. There are 4 types: common, uncommon, rare, and heroic. Nodes can be leveled to a maximum of 10. Yeah, we already know all this. We've been playing around with it on Questlog for a couple months. So you unlock some of these, and then you move out to the next one, and you unlock some of these. The thing I'm not sure about is that it seems like some of these synergies here don't cost any points. Like, even looking at it here, there's no number. On Questlog, these don't cost anything. And if that's the case, that's really strong. You need at least 1 attack, support, defense, or tactics effect at 80 mastery points to activate 1 heroic node, or 120 points to activate 2 heroic nodes. The heroic nodes are the ones that are way out here. Those do cost points. The middle ones, though, I'm not sure about. I think you can have quite a few of those, and I don't think they cost anything other than just meeting the requirements. When are we gonna a video? What do you mean? What time will servers go down tonight? Like 4 hours from now, I think. They had to move the Archboss on the West Coast servers up a few hours so that they could do it before the maintenance. So yeah, I think the servers are going down a little earlier than normal. Nebula Island. Releasing after maintenance on March 13th. So we don't have to worry about this quite yet. Can spend up to 5 hours per week there, down from 7 hours per week. Some people will be mad about that. Island consists of a central village and 6 distinct regions, including 1 peaceful zone and 4 war zones. Which one are you guys going to do? Players can access various hunting grounds through the portals in the central village and collect lesser and greater nebula stones to exchange for items. Features hourly events, periodic field boss battles with limited participation capacity. A new exclusive accessory called system called artifacts. Why would they call it an accessory system? That's so confusing. Don't just call it artifacts. Don't be throwing around words like accessory. This game loves to use the same word to refer to like 5 different things in the most confusing way possible. Like token. Check him out. He's an artifact. Most people's artifacts are probably going to look more jumbled than this. Redefine your playstyle through unique skills with artifact item sets. I don't think they're going to redefine your playstyle. It is another button to press, though. You can get like a shield or something. Not going to redefine a whole lot. Players can trigger set bonuses by equipping 2, 4, or 6 matching pieces from the same set. Solar Stone provides an active, while the Lunar Stone grants a passive skill when equipped. So you got your 4 regular pieces, you got your active piece, your passive piece, and all of them have like a category. I forget what they're called, but they'll have a theme. There's like the big heckin' Stompadoo, and if you have 2 big heckin' Stompadoos, then it's a set bonus, and if you have 4, it's another set bonus. Pizza system? Yeah, they should just call it a pizza system. A video analyzing everything? You might have to be a little more specific than that. They go live at 9 Pacific tomorrow? Yeah. In theory. If it doesn't get delayed. You don't like the many different uses of lithograph? Oh, bro, lithograph is one of the worst. What does it mean? It's such a weird word, too. Like, they really had to use it that many times. New lifestyle content. Enjoy the cozier aspects. 24 new fish, 4 new fishing rods. Do you think we'll finally be able to smash our Tevent rods together? Maybe there will be a giant Cordy rod. He is a tree, after all. Have you guys seen Giant Cordy? He's one of the coolest looking bosses I've ever seen. He reminds me of like a Marlboro from Final Fantasy, except more tree-ish. So he's got a little more verve. While you're exploring this zone for collectibles like the Cornelian Cherry Tree, your favorite Amatoy can set forth on Talandre expeditions. Tier 2 weapons. Look at this outfit right here. Master powerful Tier 2 weapons with unique effects to bolster your abilities. Players can expect new Tier 2 weapons and armor to be available over time. Why do they keep just saying weapons and armor? The items will drop from new field bosses, abyss dungeons, and co-op dungeons. Players can also craft certain gear with tokens received from various encounters. I still am nervous that they're not going to give us any accessories. They're doing it again, right here. Why are they doing this again? Anonymous gifter. Thank you for the anonymous gift. Zweweisen. Welcome to the Tinfoil Brigade. Event Pass, Wilds of Talandre. Conquer event challenges and level up additional rewards like styles from the Lightbringer weapon set. Let's go emotes. Similar to the Battle Pass, you'll complete event challenges. Obtain additional rewards. Yep. Shield looks nice. Oh, greatsword looks okay. I don't know. I really like the flaming greatsword that they just put out, dude. All those the current weapons, the ember weapons that we have, those all look really good. We'll be refreshing our popular launch celebration packs. Plan to keep the existing bronze, silver, gold format with newly added cosmetics. All 3 Talandre celebration packs will be available through the shop on March 6th. You guys gonna pay 6k Lucent for this? For this? I have yet to see an outfit for male characters in this game that makes me want to spend money. The female outfits, obviously, are getting all the attention. No THJ today? No, not today. Milestones are time-sensitive events that reward you and your guild with unique incentives. Following March through April, milestones apply to US East and US West servers unless otherwise indicated. Okay. There's different dates for the other regions, I guess. Did you see the new KR Knight outfits? What is this? I don't know, maybe. It's a little much. You guys like this? I still think the female one looks better. It's just like, it's the same as the female outfit. They just like cover your skin with this little dinky vest. Like, I don't know. It does, something is missing here. Remove the helmet and it's pretty good. For me, something's still missing. I like the shoulder pad. This is the only part of the outfit I like, right here. If I could just get the shoulder pad and slap it on some other armor, I would take that. Is that what she was wearing in the discussion? This? It actually kind of does look like what she was wearing. Check out this one. Yeah, this is better. It's very white. But this is pretty good. I think I would have to slap some other. I don't know. It might look better in. This might actually look better in game. This might just be the screenshot that throws it off. The proportions here don't seem correct to me. I don't know if this is actually an in-game character. But yeah, this is good. You got the nice, you know, the round shoulder pads. You got the leg armor that actually looks like leg armor. You get the little thing over your vest hanging down. Yeah, it looks nice. The helmet looks good. The little mohawk thingy. Probably don't need that. I don't know when we're getting the outfits. I think we're getting the weapons for it tomorrow. Yeah, the sword and the shield both look really small in that. That's why it feels like I'm like, I don't know. I don't actually know if this is a screenshot or if this is just like a mock-up that they did. Okay, March 6th, dynamic events. Quietus's Demency. March 7th, Boonstone unlock. So this is going to be like launch all over again with new things unlocking. And yeah, I guess Temple of Truth, Burkant Estate, and then is Crimson. Where is it? I'm trying to figure out if there's going to be an Abyssal Dungeon open right off the rip. Yeah, Crimson Mansion's down here. Okay. We might, yeah, we might not get to do any Abyssal grind until March 9th. That's weird. Do you guys like that? I don't know. It's very casual friendly. I guess that's good for people who aren't going to play like all day tomorrow. Makes sense. You'll need to do the story first. Yeah, the story is only like half the length of the original story, though. I mean, you can do it in one night. Tomorrow's the update? Yeah. Already saw that was coming. Don't have my stuff at 40. Mine's about to hit 40. I was planning on everything being max for tomorrow. A lot of the a lot of the stuff that we have from the last battle pass is expiring on the 13th. So, yeah, that won't be too bad. We'll have some extra time. Hope they're adding some 3-star dungeons at launch at least. They said they were. Yeah. I think there's 2 or 3 of them that are going to be available immediately, and then they're going to do like 2 or 3 more on the 13th. Solo dungeons are going to be there off the rip as well. Gives me time to bring back my 3 alts and level them up to 55. Oh no, dude. Don't do it. Actually, having an alt right now is probably so strong. If you want to play the game for 18 hours a day. Field Boss Paquilo, he's the one who's got the weapon I need. I gotta wait till March 15th to get my new weapon. Uh-oh. Might have to use a placeholder. Yeah. I don't know. I gotta decide how hard I want to go in that first week. It's really gonna it's just gonna depend on the prices. If the prices are all crazy, then I'm just gonna sack the first week and just use T1 gear for everything. But if the prices come down pretty quick, then I'll probably start gearing up right away. I already got a big stockpile of Lucent. US East gets this Riftstone battle 2 days before US West. But US West gets Crimson Mansion first. Why do you think there are so many discrepancies on which day we get which thing? March 29th, Delulu, and April 2, Giant Quody. Those are the big ones. Almost a full month until Giant Quody. The big question is, will we be able to get his accessories out of the material transmutation thing right away? That'll be the question. No? What makes you say no? Was Cannon attempting a level 5 solo dungeon earlier? I think so. They said no Archboss from Transmute. Well, I'm not talking about Archboss weapons. I'm talking about his other drops. Queen Veil Ring is in currently. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. There's a pretty good chance we'll be able to transmute it and get lucky. I have a lot of stuff for transmutation. A lot. An absurd amount. of stuff is ready to get transmutated. Combat and movement improvements. These are so good. Increase the basic range of short-range melee weapons. What does that mean? No spear love? Our greatsword and spear. Do greatsword and spear just have the same range now? Some skills that previously did not have a cooldown between uses are now subject to a short 0.5 second global cooldown delay on reuse. I wish they would say which skills. What do you think that... Maybe like Shadow Strike, Shadow Return? I'm trying to think of what else. What other like annoying skills could you accidentally double tap? Precision dash? Fury, spear? I mean, you don't want a cooldown on that, do you? That would kind of destroy the skill. What about dimensional shards? Do we exchange them for unlock stones? You can. You can if you want to. It's probably going to be the best outcome, but you don't have to. You can wait and see. They're going to be converted at the same rate, so. You have 112 epic weapons in your bank. Probably meant to be a nerf. That we have to wait till Korea gets the update? No, they already announced how many unlock stones it's going to be worth. It's going to be the same before and after. They tweeted about it a few days ago. If we have same loot pool as Korea, bow staff about to be eating, what makes you say that? Changing or removing passive skills such as weapon specialization bonuses now applies a 15-second global cooldown to all abilities when done during combat situations, similar to changing equipped items. I guess instead of 30 seconds? I feel like 30 was fine. 15 kind of short. Alright. Range skills with cast time now have an additional range buffer if the target moves out of range mid-cast. This is huge. This is like the biggest... One of the biggest improvements that they could have possibly added to the game. I mean, this is like... Games in 1999 had this feature. So, I'm very, very happy that they finally added this. Ever noticed the EverQuest on your wall? It's dope. Yeah. That's the original cloth Ruins of Kunark map. Only 80s kids will know about this map. What's up, Zink? We're almost there. Am I excited? If every maintenance recently wasn't super delayed, I would be excited. I'm a little worried that the launch is going to be a train wreck. And the servers are going to be coming down, and I'm going to be streaming for 16 hours, and 14 of those hours are going to be staring at the login screen. I'm just slightly worried about that. But hopefully, I'm being pessimistic, and that would happen. You know how long Korea have had this XP so far? Have had Talandre? They got Talandre a little bit before our version of the game came out. So they've had it since like September or something. And then they've had the new Archbosses for, I don't know, since like, it's been a few months. Same with Nebula Islands. Nebula Islands is a little newer. But they've had most of this content for a few months. When is the island coming out for us? 13th. 27th? 13th. 13th. Unfortunately, don't have much resources grinding because I've been playing other games. Oh, it's fine, bro. You'll be fine. Look at these milestones. They're gonna stretch out the launch for like the entire month of March. You'll have time to catch up. Do we know what Korea's plans are after this expansion? Are there any Korean roadmap? Kind of. So they showcased a inner server. Well, they didn't showcase it, but they roadmapped an inner server siege in April. They showcased 12-man raids. Again, I don't know why I keep saying showcased, but they roadmapped 12-man raids for March or May or something. I'd have to go find it, but I'm trying to think. A lot of the stuff on the roadmap we're already getting, like the solo dungeons were on there, the skill mastery rework was on there, so we're getting all that stuff. But yeah, I think the next big things are going to be the 12-man raids, and then whatever inner server siege, whatever that means. The field boss changes are pretty big too. Many people coming back. The servers are going to melt. Tonight we had 1,500 people at Tevin fight. Yeah, and that's with 2 Archbosses up, right? So you probably had 1,500 at Tevin and then like 1,000 at Bell. More people are going to go to Tevin. Guess we'll sell everything just we did in T1 beginning? Probably. Yeah, probably. Action mode added a setting to disable auto move when clicking both left and right mouse button simultaneously to more consistently apply the defense skill action. I don't know what that means. When cycling targets using the tab key, targets will be prioritized based on distance and camera direction. Thank goodness, bro. Again, this game, out of all the tab targeting games that I've played, this one has the worst tab key by far. This could single-handedly make combat feel 1,000 times better if done correctly. I have a lot of hope for this right here. Do you know how the raid works? Is there LFG system queuing or purely from your guild? No, I don't have any details on it. I don't think they've really given us much. We just know that there's going to be 12-man content. I assume there will be a queue. Yeah, I mean, this game, it really aims to be casual friendly. So I would expect that there's going to be a queue for it. I don't think it would just be in-house only. I don't think any games are like that anymore. Favorite thing about the new update is the nerfs. As a bow staff player, you're pretty excited about all those changes. Current state of the server can't handle this many people. Went consistent 80 to 100 to 230 to 500-ish. Really? I'm on the most populated server. My ping's pretty much still the same. I think it might have actually gone down a little bit. You might just need to download exit lag, dude. Classic mode. The targeting range has been slightly increased to improve accuracy of selecting targets via mouse clicks. Okay. I don't like the way they worded this. I just want, for when I click on someone, for it to work. Can we just make it work? Having it work would be a lot better than having it not work. Remove the movement speed reduction that applied to characters while... Like, why would there even be a range for clicking on someone? I've never heard of that. If I can see them, I should be able to target them. If I can see them and I can click directly on them, why wouldn't you just let me target them? Very, very bizarre. Remove the movement speed reduction that applied to characters while using attack skills for smoother movement and combats. This is going to be crazy for bow staff. Characters can now move at walking speed instead of running everywhere. A new walk mode toggle has been enabled. Okay, so you can RP walk. For all of you RP walkers out there. Reduce the amount of action lock after using movement skills. So this will probably make your dashes feel a lot better. Your character won't, like, stun himself whenever you dash. So that's nice. Remove the traversal of movement skills so characters get stuck on terrain less frequently when using these. Or improve, rather. Okay, cool, cool. Player camera can now be rotated during certain movement skills that previously locked the camera angle during use. I don't know if I know what that means. Improve directional control while jumping. This will make it easier to go up rocks. Added a setting that allows players to ignore friendly targets with using click targeting. Really good setting. Really good setting. For DPS. Very good. And for tanks. Reduce character inertia while moving. Directional changes will now take effect more quickly. Amatoy can now pick up dropped items even when their owner is under a crowd control effect and cannot move. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of... I don't know why that would ever not be a thing. Charge and gap closer abilities have had their effective ranges slightly adjusted to maintain the same distance after changes in melee weapon attack range. That's not really an improvement. That's just a neutral. Nothing changed. Floating damage text. The font for floating damage text has been changed. Adjusted the color and animation of critical hit and heavy attack. Oh, guys, I've been complaining about this since day one. The fact that heavy attacks don't have their own color was an absolute crime. Huge fix. Huge fix. I think they still have the dinky little X2 next to them, though, which is... It's gotta go. Bro, it's got to go. The X2 has to go. Is there anyone in here who likes the X2? Speak up so I can ban you. I am new and my welcome here. What up, AJ? It has the X2 but looks nice now. Just show me the full number. Why would you put X2 next to it? Yeah, if we're just going to start putting X's next to things, then skills that hit multiple times, like a crossbow spin, should just say, like, you know, X30. Just started the game. One thing I keep thinking, is there no way to get gear look transmog other than the shop? Yes, that's correct. It's quite unfortunate. Especially since a lot of the shop outfits are only look good on females. You can tell a crit and a heavy apart. Well, you could always tell a crit and a heavy apart, but yeah, now you can tell them apart even more. The naming confusion on crit and heavy is super weird. It is super weird. Yeah, it's very weird. Heavy attacks probably should have been called crits. And crits probably should have been called direct hits or something. If there's no 2x, you can't. Well, you would be able to, because it's purple, and because the number is massive. That would be how you tell. Seems good enough to me. Castle Siege, originally scheduled for March 9, has been removed from the schedule? What? We don't get Whale Siege? We don't get Day 3 Whale Siege? The next castle siege will take place on March 23rd. Castle defenders will be assigned on March 21. Tax delivery event eligible for March 16 has been removed. The next tax delivery event will take place after the March 23rd siege. Future tax delivery events take place on a standard system scheduled time instead of relying on guilds to schedule them. That's probably a good change, actually. Guilds are pretty toxic with those schedules. The planned tax delivery event takes place on non-siege weeks at 8 p.m. server zone time. What does that mean? Like, on Sundays? Orland, do you play like not sit down? Correct. I am currently levitating. It should be purple for crits and orange for heavies. I don't know. It depends. Purple for heavies makes sense. If it's the right kind of purple. Imagine no siege for a month. The Lucent. It is going to be a lot of Lucent. Alright, well, if the first siege is March 21st, then I'm probably going to gear up by then. That means the clock has started, boys. See, when the game launched, I didn't have to worry about this at all, because the first siege and the first Archboss were both like a month in. March 9th was too close. So, yeah, this is kind of the date to worry about as far as getting gear. The new weekly mission system replaces the previous weekly. Yeah, this is. I'm really looking forward to this. The current weekly system is such an engine for burnout. They give you more missions. You can pick what you want. You can skip the bad ones and still max out. Very, very good. Very, very good. Token consolidation. I hate that they call them tokens. Abyss coins and dimensional soul shard items will be consolidated into 2 tiers of general purpose tokens. They're not tokens. Tokens, for anyone who's wondering, are these things right here that say token in them, and you spend them to do dungeons. Why we are calling the currency that you get for running those also tokens is very annoying and confusing for no reason. Stop it. Don't do that anymore. Call it something else. Are Abyssal Aggregates going to be useful in T2? Do you expect price jump? I do not expect the price to jump. No. They're pretty cheap in Korea. I mean, everything might jump on the expansion just because influx of players and everything else. So all bets are off when the expansion drops. It's probably the case that everything will go up in price for some amount of time, but then it'll go back to normal. How's your alliance doing on Ivory? We just crush everyone. We're the biggest and strongest and cutest and handsomest. Did you see basically need to do 2x the grind for gear with the pity system than you had to do previously? No. What do you mean? One-star soul shards equal 1 token. 2-star soul shards equal 2 tokens. Expected 2. What does this mean? Expected 2x T1 tokens. What is expected? Abyss coins, 1 token. I wonder if we should just spend Abyss coins right now. This seems like an underwhelming conversion to me. Anyone have the shop of things you can buy with these in Korea? Dimensional Essence Salvation, 60 tokens, which is a crazy value. I don't know why they're giving us that much. 1-star matchmaking, 1 token with a 7% chance at 60 T1 tokens. Yeah, look, they're keeping it this way. 2-star, 2 T1 tokens with a 7% chance at 24. Why does the 1-stars have a chance of getting a way bigger payout? I mean, I guess the standard payout is less, but that's such a strange way of doing it. 2-star soul shard selection chest equals 2. 2-star soul shard selection chest x 12 equals 24. Okay, that all makes math. Co-op dungeons and abyssal dungeon contracts will now award T1, T2 tokens depending on which tier of content you complete. Tokens can now be acquired from the arena shop. I guarantee you it'll be a bad value and not worth doing. But you could do it. The tokens it costs to craft in the store is apparently 2x. I don't know what that means. Buy your clasps? Yeah, I think it's time to buy those clasps.
So later today we get maintenance, and it brings a whole new change to our currencies and an entire new store where you can craft armor, weapons, accessories, and your unlock stones. I showed this earlier, but just to be clear, this completely removes all of those weapon and armor selection packs. But there is something pretty concerning to be aware of. They are massively impacted this. Again, this crafter completely replaces all of those selection chests we've had.
Yep.
We can go to the Sundries crafter and I can show currencies. Adventure coin, fighting spirit, and adventure coin loyalty. Names are subject to change based on translation.
Understood.
Now for weapons, it's fine. It's equal cost as how it was old as it is new. The conversion rate here, if you're confused, is basically taking these amount of tokens. So 3-star dungeons,
I just want to see the shop.
only costing 160. They're like your abyss dungeon. You obtain more currency than we had before in terms of the actual cost to obtain gear. Before, we would have to spend 80 soul shards to get like a 1-star dungeon gear item, or 60 2-star dungeon soul shards to get a tier 1 item. Now you will effectively spend just 60 for that. And the easier to obtain gear
Kind of depends on the item, doesn't it? Some of the items were 40, some of them were 80.
just 40. But the issue lies in obtaining the new currency. What
No dark mode? Bro, I don't watch YouTube minimized like that. I watch it like this.
they've done here in Korea is change the amount you can actually earn per dungeon. If you look at a 2-star dungeon, we're now earning these adventure coins loyalty instead of soul shards. And whenever we get a completion, we're going to take away only 4 of these adventure coins. If you do random matchmaking, you get the chest, which will give you an additional currency instead of what it should be at 20. It's now going to take you 80 runs just to get these weapons versus just 20 how it was before. You can look at the different sources of those fighting spirit and loyalty coins, and you can see you're pretty restricted. But now there's actually added overlap. You can essentially get everything that drops in a 3.
I don't know what he means by that. Now it's 80 dungeon runs instead of 20. But it's not just dungeon runs though. You're getting these from your abyssal grind, and everybody has like 1,000 of them in the bank. So that seems overblown. What's we got here?
Yes, we'll be dropping like tier 2 gear, so maybe you want to save some items to throw into that. The drop rate's only like 6.
I don't actually think the Korea material transmutation gives us any insight into what we're going to get on day 1. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to see how much a clasp costs. I think I might buy some now. He's saying compared to how it was in KR. Well, KR, you couldn't use abyss coins for the same thing that you used dimensional shards for. They were separate. So it doesn't make sense to make that comparison. You're leaving out half the equation. They messed up the math. Makes 0 sense why harder content less rewarding. You mean in regards to like the 2-star and 1-star rewards? Yeah, I don't understand why the dimensional essences are worth 60 each. That seems crazy overvalued to me. They should be worth like 5 or 10. I don't know what the goal was there. I'll take it, but yeah, it doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. 100-ish. What is 100-ish? To promote more flexibility and experimentation with character builds, the new gear sync system has been added. Only gear level is synced Traits will still be unique to each piece. Once a piece has been maxed out, it can become an anchor piece. Up to 2 assigned gear sync slots. Unlocking slots have a one-time growth stone and solid cost. It looks like they massively reduced the growth stone cost, so I think this is actually very useful now. The version of this that they previewed, I was not excited about. It was too expensive, and most players wouldn't be able to make any use of it. But I think they basically changed the purple growth stone cost to be like a blue growth stone cost instead, which is essentially a 5x reduction in cost. Much, much better. I think this will actually make it so that a lot more people can have access to it. The Solent is probably still going to be pretty steep, but that was a really, really good adjustment that they made. You don't get class from coins anymore if that video is correct. They remove all the selection chests. They remove all the selection chests. Yeah, but you just craft the gear directly, don't you? It's because if you want to craft one of those essences, it costs 60 shards. Right. But now you're in a situation where the 2-star dungeons give you less rewards than the 1-star dungeons. They could just make those essences cost less shards. Cost less tokens. Are we worried ring accessories are going to get too cheap? Alright, I'll be right back and then we'll continue this. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a mistake for them to make the dimensional essence at 7% a reward from T1s in the first place. That was always way too high of an incentive for the random matchmaker, and now they're continuing to figure out how to balance that. I made a Necro Beast Magician yesterday, got to 34. Dimensional Hole is a game changer. It was overweight. Oh, because the Magician, I didn't even think about that. That's like the summon bag, right? Does it not go away when you log out? I don't regret swapping 3k Abyss coins for clasps now. Why did you have 3k Abyss coins, bro? Go touch grass. Some items are permanent. That's such good quality of life. Okay, what were we talking about? Yeah, Gear Sync. I think this is good now. I was criticizing it when it first came out. I think it's a lot better now. They made it cheaper. I will definitely be using this. I'm going to be running 2 builds really early on because the meta is going to be fluctuating so much early on that it's going to be really hard to dial in on, like, okay, exactly how much hit do I need? Exactly how much endurance do I need? Like, a lot of that stuff is, we're just not going to, it's going to be hard to get a feel for. So having the ability to just toss different gear in there is going to be really good. War games. Teams are no longer required to have 3 team leaders to selected to begin a game. At least 1 team leader must be designated. Added a game start countdown at the beginning of battles. While awaiting war game battle preparations, players will be removed from the war games lobby by entering a dungeon queue or arena match. In addition, joining a war games lobby while queued for party matchmaking or arena matches will cause the player to leave those queues. Okay. So it doesn't sound like they have matchmaking for war games yet. They're just saying you get kicked out of other queues if you join war games. Improved calculation of damage and healing shown on the war game stats board. Players who have dealt or received no damage are now also displayed on the list. Roasted! Additional improvements to team member and leader assignment management through Wargames UI. Okay, here's the good stuff. It's called Island Crypt on a low pomp server. It must be nice, dude. It must be. I mean, I almost made a West Coast alt for that exact reason. If I was really trying to go hard on this game, that's exactly what I would have done. Is Lantern best event for activity? No. I think it's Requiem or Festival of Fire. I'm pretty sure you can get like 70 activity from those. It's been a while though. I could be wrong about that. Lantern was good when Requiem and Festival were bugged. That's why it became so popular. Because you would get 40 for a maxed out Lantern. But I'm pretty sure Requiem and Festival you get 70. I feel like anything with Lantern is bugged for activity. I only get 50 to 20. I don't know. Maybe they nerfed it then. I haven't tried to do it. Can I get 70 on Requiem at 2k points? Oh, is that what happened? They just increased the requirements? 2k? Are you sure? It says the highest reward is still 700 here. Yeah, I don't think they changed that. It's like 700 for Requiem and like 500 for Festival. Let's see Festival on here. Fire Festival, not Lantern Festival. You can get 80 on Requiem, but it's 2k. So there's higher tiers above what it shows in that UI? I don't know. It used to be 70 activity for hitting 700, just for getting the last tier. Or maybe like 800, like a little bit over the last tier. It really takes 2,000. Tier and points are not the same. So how many points does it take to just get more than Lantern? Like if you wanted to get 50 activity from Requiem, how much would that take? I don't know about Lift the Moonlight. I never did that one during the activity grind. What up, Dodo? 1.1k. Okay. I mean, if you get there early, it's probably not too hard. Wondering what all the top activity guys are running besides obviously having no life. They are, well, a lot of them have chests piled up. A whole bunch of chests piled up from running Island and Krypton Dead servers. Is activity important? Only if you're in a really competitive PvP guilds. Top activities about Island chests? Yeah. Credit card, bots, etc. You can neither bot nor credit card activity. It doesn't make sense. What could you possibly buy that would increase your activity? I mean, I guess you could bot Lantern Seed and get like an extra couple hundred points a day. Be a really weird thing to risk your account over, but theoretically possible. Why players staying under bridge at nesting ground? Does that have to do with activities? Yeah, if you AFK at under the bridge, you get like 8 activity per Lantern Seed event. So again, not going to make a huge difference. But if you leave it there overnight, or if you leave it there all day while you're at work, then that's the equivalent of getting like an extra 1 or 2 dungeon runs a day. That's more for runes. I mean, you're like never going to get a blue rune from that, but whatever. You would have to do that for a century to get your runes leveled up. It adds up, food chests and runes. How many runes? Don't you get like, you get like 4 runes, right? And half the time, none of them are even blue? Maybe when you're new? Oh, you get 10 runes now? Okay. So like 2 of those will be blue, maybe? One or 2? Do you know if converting tokens to unlock stones better before or after the update? It's equivalent. Since you get double new T1 tokens per 2-star token. Yeah, but the ratio of conversion to unlock stones is going to be the same. It should be 2 tokens per unlock stone. Anyone have a video of the new shop? You don't get 10 runes? I didn't think you got 10 runes. You get 1 blue per event? Yeah, I don't know. That sounds optimistic. I tried it, not worth my electricity. I never bothered to do it. I think it's very marginal. Shield Strike, Piercing Strike fixed an issue where melee heavy attack chance effect was abnormally applied. I knew these guys were cheating. Resilient Mind adjusted so that when blocking with Shield Block or Shield Survival Technique, an amount of mana is recovered from block damage up to maximum 30 times per use of Shield Survival Technique for health and mana recovery. Okay. Fixed an issue where health recovery amount was low when intermittently evading attacks or when blocking with Shield Block. Shield Survival Technique changed so that health recovery is applied only once when blocking Fury attacks. Oh no! Oh no, they only heal once. I don't know if this is accurate. This is from TL Codex. Looks like a new clasp recipe. 60 of the new tokens? You have to spend materials too? Bro, that's a rip-off. I'm spending my tokens now. Or I might just turn them all into unlock stones. There's some people that hate dim trials and can't really pay to win runes, so that's what they do. They do nesting grounds for runes? Yeah, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, that'll never progress your runes. You could do it for 100 years, and that you would get like a week of grinding done. I'm pretty sure you get 4 runes. And each of them has a 15% chance to be blue. Which means you're getting 0 to 1 blue per event. Which means if you do it 24/7, you're getting like 3-4 blues a day. Which is 1/4 of 1 run. I mean, good luck. It's it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything at all. What are you going to do, but with all your tokens? I'm going to spend all my Abyss coins on clasps, I think. Stalwart Bastion fixed an issue where the Unshakable Will effect and replenishment skill effect did not activate when Stalwart Ego specialization was active. Strategic Rush changes so that it deals damage to stealth enemies and breaks stealth when hits. If target is immune to collision push, only the skill damage is applied. What are the big nerfs here that everyone is crying so hard about? I got people asking me if like SNS is not viable anymore. Just because you only heal once when you block? Like what are people so worried about? Adjusted so the duration increase to provoking roar or cleaving roar effects when dealing damage to targets affected by them is applied up to a maximum of 3 times per second. Magic defense increase per shield block has been removed. That's a good nerf. We need to make magic more powerful. I think magic's not strong enough in this game. Don't you guys feel bad for all these magic users that can't do any damage to anyone? I know I do. My clasps, it's the best value. Best lucent value. I think. I mean, I haven't looked in a while. We can double check though. Wand Saint's Oath passive loses the bonus healing stack. You can't stack up to 75% healing received anymore. Yeah, boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, healers. Oh, you mean you can't heal someone from 1 HP to full 15 times in a row anymore? Greatsword, Ascending Slash fixed an issue where collision knockdown effects were not being applied to the target when the wand skill Deep Nightmare was active. About time. I can finally knock over people who are asleep. That's... I mean, I'll take it. Daggers, Block Blade fixed an issue where the movement speed increase upon... Fixed an issue where the movement speed increased upon executing a perfect block blade. Is that what was causing me to run super fast sometimes? Umbral Spirit, the maximum number of applications per skill has been limited to 30? Well, rip Spear Dagger, it's over. I don't know what this means. I'm going to be honest. There's so many different ways that this could be interpreted The maximum number of applications per skill. What skill? Per Umbral Spirit skill? Or per skill that's triggering Umbral Spirit? What could this possibly mean? I don't even know how to begin to interpret this. Has anyone tested this? Probably not. Fatal Stigma, the AoE damage specialization effect now ignores shield block chance. Okay. Sure. We should make all AoE ignore shield block chance. Shadow Walker effect duration has been changed to 4 seconds. This one hurts, but probably a good change. This was just such a... It's so strong, dude. Like, this and Stealth are the only dagger skills I use, and it's enough to make the whole weapon worth using. It's so strong. Let me read the Fatal... Or not the Fatal Stigma. Let me read the Umbral Tooltip and see if we can make any sense out of this patch notes. Yeah. I mean, there's so many... When it says, like, a maximum of 30, that could apply to so many different things here. It could apply to the additional attacks that are being procced on someone who's poisoned. It could apply to just the Umbral Spirit damage itself. Also, like, what is a skill? Like, if I throw 5 fire javelins, is that 1 skill or is that 5 skills? This is super vague. I don't know what to make of this at all. What will I be playing in T2? I'll be playing Spear Greatsword at first. And then I'll be rolling a dagger build probably later in the expansion. Crossbows. Detection. The melee evasion effect has been removed. You love to see it. You just love to see it. Staff. Serial firebombs. Fiction issue where range increase specialization did not activate if the target died while using serial firebombs or focused firebombs. You didn't get the extra range if your target was dead? Wouldn't they... Okay. Okay. Infernal Meteor fixed an issue where this ability would occasionally not hit targets at different heights. Infernal Meteor and Hellfire now ignore shield block chance. Very good. Very good. Another step in the right direction. We just need to slowly drip nerf shield block chance 1 skill at a time. Hopefully the SNS users won't notice if we do it slowly enough. Boil the frog a little, you know? I guess it's the amount Fire Javelin can proc, but who knows? Speaking of spears, some skills that previously did not have a cooldown between uses are now subject to a short global. Do you have any idea if that applies to spear skills, especially Fury Javelin? Well, it was supposed to be a improvement release. It was like that whole section was combat movement improvements. I don't think it was a nerf. If it was a nerf, it would be down here. It would be in the specific skill changes. So I think what they are talking about there is skills that you accidentally double tap. So like Precision Dash or Shadow Strike come to mind, where sometimes you'll press the button and it's kind of laggy, so you press it again and then it goes off twice and it ruins your skill. I think that they're adding a global cooldown there so to prevent double tapping. I think it's just supposed to be a usability thing. I don't think it was supposed to be a nerf or a buff or anything like that. Mock, what are you sad about? Did I miss something? With this new Talandre launcher, it feels like the game is being released tomorrow because of the lack of content now. It is going to feel like release again, yeah. I don't feel like we're lacking content PvE wise, but dude, if you're on Ivory, you're not lacking content. There is hours of content every day on Ivory right now. Gale Rush, Rising Slash too. Rising Slash I never had any issues with. Gale Rush is buggy, but not for double tapping. It's buggy for other reasons. Buggy for targeting reasons. Rising Slash feels pretty good though. I'm trying to figure out if I can squeeze Rising Slash into my Greatsword builds. Leave SNS alone. I'm okay with leaving SNS alone after we nerf them about 15 more times. 0.5 on Jab Fury would make Spear the most unfun weapon. We'll make it unusable. I mean, you wouldn't even be able to build stacks with Fury if there was a 0.5 delay between each cast. Yeah, I don't think it was meant as a nerf. I'm pretty sure it was meant as a smooth combat smoothness improvement. How do we get into Talandre? You do one of these. The main quest will tell you where to go when you log in. I think you just walk across this. This is the new hub city right here. I'm trying to remember. I did the main quests on Talandre and Korea, but that was months ago. And I was watching YouTube on my other monitor the whole time because it was so boring. But yeah, I think you just walk in. Looks like you can walk in over here too. But I think the quest starts over here. You have like some main quest stuff. You can spend a lot of time in this forest. You have to climb this tree a bunch. Eventually they send you into the dwarf area. This area is really cool actually. And then you come back. Yeah, it only takes a few hours to go through it all. I think there's a little bit over here. You gotta climb up over here and do some gardening. There's a few quests that are kind of tedious over here, but yeah, you can get through it in probably like 5 hours fast, 8 hours slow. Rising Slash is smooth. It feels like it's too smooth. Often use both procs on the same target before I can change targets. Are you using the input queue, Warnock? Not the Common Sylvia tree all over again? Oh no, this tree is way more obnoxious than the Common Sylvia tree. You have to grapple like 5 times to get to the top of this tree so you can talk to this little like fairy thing. And then you gotta do the thing and then you gotta come back and do the thing and come back. So hyped for the new skills. Hands down the best male skin the game has ever seen. You talking about the white and gold one? There's a lot of hype over that outfit. I don't know. Maybe I'm just picky. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I'll cave. I am kind of tired of looking like an absolute rat in this game. Like just straight up beggar vibes. I look like my character in Kingdom Come Deliverance when he hasn't taken a bath. You know, and he's got like the mud all over his gear. That's what I always look like in this game. Where were we? Curse Explosion. Fixed an issue where only 1 stack of burning was removed when using Curse Explosion. Cursed Nightmare. Adjusted so that 100% of base damage as an additional damage on hits. Cursed Nightmare. Fixed an issue where Enhanced Nightmare Specialization did not apply Time Bomb debuff. Swift Healing. Fixed it so it does not trigger when using Swift Healing on oneself with Healing Transfer Specialization. Added accurate values to the description of the Healing Transfer Specialization. Saint's Oath, the healing received bonus effect is removed. Are there any sad wand players? We can all agree that this was needed, right? Any T1 accessories you think will be viable longer than others in early T2? I mean, band. Band is still big. For evasion builds, there's certain accessories that are going to be tough to replace early on. Other than that, not really. The new accessories pretty well statted. Big nerf to Templar, can't heal from 0 to 100 to 1 with 1 Swift anymore. Yeah, I can't shed any tears for Templars. Sorry, Templars. So sorry. Bam, Bloodlust, maybe Decimation. Yeah, Decimation or, what's it called? Thunder, Quicksilver. The Magic Evasion one. I don't know if there's like a obvious Magic Evasion neck. There might be. Bloodlust compared to T2 belts, like, I mean, even band compared to T2 rings isn't that amazing. Just your ability to upgrade everything to plus 12 makes a huge difference. Finally gonna have some somewhat decent magic defense scores, still lower than range and melee, but I'm excited about all that magic defense I'm gonna get from running 60 fortitude. Thing with band is you need to be able to get 2 rings that are better. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be that hard. Let's see. Where did my rings drop? Halls of Tragedy. Pakilo Naru, that one's gonna be hard. Yeah, the rings that drop from bosses, especially since this guy doesn't even come out till like March 15th. That one's gonna be hard. What about on the other builds? Abyssal Grind, that's gonna be super easy. We'll get that as soon as the dungeon opens. And this looks like Burkant. Yeah, so that'll be open on the 9th. So I'll be able to get that ring really early. That's the Solitaire of Purity. And then Ring of Celestial Lights. Rankerwood. Yeah, so a couple from instances, one from Abyssal, and then one from field bosses. Out of the 4 rings that I'm potentially looking at, only one of them is going to be hard to get. Depends if we even get the accessories. Also true. Also true. They could just delete all of those and be like, Keck W, no accessories until Nebula. I'm 4.2k CP. Still running Violent Signet and Amber Dimensional. Too late and no point to upgrade that Violence. You want to upgrade the Violent, yeah, because you're going to be transferring your current ring into your T2 ring. And if all you have is a Violent Signet, then you're missing out on a lot of potential blessing there. It's, I mean, it's definitely late, but I'm trying to think. I mean, it might be too late. You might just have to start the T2 ring from scratch. You should be able to fill up a purple ring, a purple junk ring, pretty cheaply. I feel like it's still going to be worth doing. I mean, do you have like any of these laying around? You know, like Eldritch Ice Bands, Alabaster, like any of the stuff that you just get from running dungeons? If you could at least like fill one of these halfway up, that would be, you know, that would be good. You could gamble on T2 Blues. I don't know how Blessing works on T2 Blues. Any Korea players messed around with T2 Blues yet? Who's the strongest alliances on Ivory? It's a little early to tell, but I would say that it's probably our alliance and the Weather Alliance. So, Tsunami, who are they with? Avalanche? Everyone's guild, like, renamed when they transferred. But, yeah, I would say the Tsunami Alliance is pretty strong. Honestly, I can't remember who's allied with who. Some of these guilds I know, like Coast, Legendary, Enum, some of these guilds I do know, they're competitive, but they're not. They're definitely not the strongest. No shade. I'm just answering the question. It's I'm pretty sure it's either our alliance or the Weather Alliance. We'll see. We'll see tonight, actually. We'll see pretty soon. This is the first conflict Archboss, so that's going to be very telling. You could just make the Sapphire Band and junk trade it? No. No. You want the unlock stones. Each of those Sapphire Bands is 30 unlock stones. I got 100 blessing pouch. Is there any benefit on this? Yeah, there's a possibility that you can get T2 gear out of it tomorrow. You might as well. Might as well wait till tomorrow to open them. I would open them like 5 or 10 at a time, though. I don't trust opening 100 of anything in this game at once. It never seems to add up correctly. Okay, here's the painful part of the patch, you guys. Spear. Mortal Wrath. Fixed an issue where Mortal Wrath did not immediately reflect changes to base damage. Okay, fine. Phoenix Barrage. Adjusted the damage of Phoenix Barrage skill and increased the monster damage boost from 80% to 125%. Okay. Is that two separate things? Are they nerfing the regular damage and boosting the monster damage, or are they just boosting the monster damage? Did we feel like Phoenix Barrage was overpowered? Of all the things to nerf. I feel like they nerfed the only 3 skills that people actually use. They did nerf PvP damage? Okay. They couldn't, like, give us some buffs to the burst builds? What class are you playing in T2? I'm playing Greatsword Spear. It was, but only with lightning. Javelin Inferno fixed an issue where the chain transfer range of Javelin Inferno was incorrectly displayed as 5 meters in the skill description and corrected it to 4 meters. Technically not a nerf. Javelin Inferno, this is the big one. Changed duration of Ember resource used for Javelin Inferno from 30 seconds to 10 seconds. Adjusted the damage. It's so funny that they don't tell you that they nerfed it. Like in the Korean patch notes, they say we reduced the damage from this number to this number. It's like 250 down to 170. And in our version, they just say adjusted. They don't even say reduced. What is this shit? They think they're fooling us? Are they like trying to pull a fast one? Why don't you just say what it is? Adjusted the damage of Javelin Inferno? Like, what is it, HR writing these patch notes? This is so bizarre. What a weird way to communicate. Look on the KR notes for the actual numbers. Yeah, it tells you in the Korean patch notes exactly what the nerf is. I don't know what this is. This is really, really bizarre. Increased damage by 33% against monsters. Yeah, so it's about, is it a 33% nerf? Probably about that. I would have said 25%, but maybe 33. I'd have to go look at the numbers. I don't think it ruins the damage on Javelin Inferno. It probably needed to get toned down. This is really annoying, though. The fact that you can't hold your embers for more than 10 seconds is really annoying. If they want to make it 10 seconds, but then have it be modified by buff duration, I'm okay with that. But, like, I can't do anything about this 10 seconds. It's really... it's such a tedious mechanic already. Like, if you're going to nerf it, nerf it. You don't have to make it less fun. I wish that they would either make it so that you could get all 5 stacks from a single hit of Explosive Fury, or make it so that Explosive Fury has a wider window before it's not usable, or make it so that Explosive Fury doesn't play audio when it misses, so that you're not like confused about how many stacks you have. There's just so many things that I wish that they would do if they're gonna make this change. BDO did the same thing forever with patch notes. Yeah, but it's only our version. You understand that? The Korean patch notes have this exact same change, and it says, here's the number before, here's the number after. And then they send the patch notes to our version, and they delete that information. You don't find that weird? Flashwave Nation is back. Okay, did Flashwave ever go away? Come on now. Cataclysm cooldown changed to 27 seconds. Probably still not going to get used outside of Arena. Longbow, Roxy's Arrowhead. Fixed an issue where Roxy's Arrowhead did not immediately reflect changes to base damage. Decisive Sniping, the Decisive Bombardment specialization now has shield block penetration effect. Yay! Another AoE that penetrates shields. Okay. So shields, wands, and spears all down bad, you guys. I think most players are going to be pretty happy about that. Archboss and Field Bosses, 3 portal options. They announced this a while ago. Peace, Faction, and Guilds. The Archbosses still have an open world version, but everything else is going to be instanced, which I still think is an overcorrection, because now we're going from like 30 or 40 open world fights per week to 2.5, which is not very many. So that seems like a pretty drastic reduction. I think it wouldn't kill them to have like 1 open world fight per day. The fact that it's only Archbosses now, I think, is a little extreme, but it is what it is. It's all going to be 48v48 instances now. And if you're not in a Zerg guild, then you can just join the faction portal and get put on a matchmaking. So I think that's going to be good for a lot of players. Process Marin, regular Marin have been consolidated into a single item type to reduce inventory clutter. Does that mean the process stones will turn into tradable ones? That is... No, they'll be turned into... They'll be turned into the ores, right? Yeah, they'll be turned into this. Not the tradable ones. Which are worth a lot less. So I wonder how they're going to handle that. Should sell them ASAP. Any processed ores should be sold to be safe. Yeah, for sure. There's no other use for them anyways. You were going to sell them sooner or later. You might as well sell them now. No, any of the precious... Hold on. Let me make sure I'm not confusing myself with the names. Yeah, any precious processed anything should be vendored. If you need them, what would you possibly need them for? The vendoring them is by far the best use. I don't... The only thing you even can use them for besides that is growth stones. And, I mean, if you're burning that much solent just to get a few more growth stones, like, you got to be down pretty bad. You should be getting your growth stones from the regular ores, not the processed ones. Aren't precious process just untradeable dungeon gems? I don't know what you mean by a dungeon gem. Like Abyssal Dungeon? Yeah, I mean, they're essentially the high value ones, but just a non-market version of that. Which means their only real purpose is to be sold for solent. I don't know what they could even be used for. I feel like the game doesn't give you any information. Yeah, the only thing that they can be used for is the same thing that your ores can be used for, which is they're one of the ingredients to make a growth stone. So you can do ore plus powder plus polished crystal, or you could do the precious processed gem plus a magic powder and polished crystal. Obviously, you would just use the ores. It's not worth using the precious processed ones. You just vendor those for sure. 2 Archbosses now spawn in the same scheduled Archboss slots. That's already happening, right? I'm pretty sure it's happening today. Yeah, we got both of them at the same time. That's already in game. Daylight savings changes. Oh my gosh, I thought we canceled daylight savings. Are we still doing daylight savings? When is the last year for daylight savings? Didn't we vote against this? With daylight savings, keep in mind your local reset will shift 1 hour later, remaining fixed at 8 UTC. Adjust to maintain their current schedules. Okay. Server transfer cooldowns. With release of 2.0, all server transfer cooldowns have been reset. Players can get free server transfers through March 13th. Transfers before server maintenance on March 13th will incur a 24-hour timer before being able to transfer again. Can't you only get 1 ticket a day anyways? Alright. Abyss chest stacking updates. For Abyss chests obtained through nighttime PvP in Stardome Island and Shadow Crypt, we've identified an issue allowing players to accumulate these chests beyond their intended qualities. To ensure a fair playing field, the following changes have been made. Players will be limited to a max quantity of 65 Abyss chests. Any chest exceeding this limit will be removed. For each removed chest, players will receive 1 Tier 1 token as compensation. Tier 1 tokens are used in crafting Tier 1 gear. I like that they threw that in. The remaining up to 65 chests will have an expiration date on March 13th. We understand this isn't ideal news for some players. Yeah, I mean, who cares though? Like, you have... they were obviously never intended to not expire. So who cares if the players are frustrated about that? That's not what they're for. So, I don't... Yeah. If you're frustrated, then... Sorry, that's not what the item's for. You have no right to be frustrated about that. The limit of 65 is still hella high. It's not that high because it's like when you open one of those, you got like 3, 6, or 9. So it's not 65 sounds like a lot, but it's not that many. But I mean, yeah, it's fun. They were supposed to expire every 24 hours. So like, there's no reason for you to be hoarding more than that. I don't see how anyone could be upset about this. Increase the dimensional contract token selection box timers from 1 day to 3 days. Dimensional contract token selection box timers. I don't know what that means. Are they still talking about these? Unified active and passive skill growth books to a single growth book type. Good change. Process Marin and regular Marin have been consolidated into a single item type to reduce inventory clutter. Training Dew has been replaced. See, processed Marin and precious processed Marin are not the same thing. So... yeah, I don't really even know where you're getting processed Marins, unless they just mean this as a generic term. Training Dew has been replaced with Weapon Mastery Seals. Storage can be upgraded to 500? Who's going to 500? Anyone going to 500? Bro, how much solid is that? It's gotta be like 1 billion solids. I just destacked all of them to be in stacks of 65. No way that works, dude. You can get 65 in a single night cycle if you get lucky. Yeah. Hard to do that after merges, but... Added a setting to prevent your character from force stopping when casting a stationary skill while moving. Okay. Why would you want that? Added a setting to adjust the behavior of morph usage between a toggle or held interaction. When in toggle mode, morphs will not automatically... oh, wait. Wait, this might actually be huge. When toggle mode, morphs will not automatically... canceled, will not be automatically canceled when you stop moving. That's great. Dude, I hate the way that going in and out of morph works in this game. Yeah, so I can just press the button now and then just press it again when I want it to end. That's fantastic. It's normally how buttons work. Updated Arena Shop to include new Tier 2 tokens as a weekly purchasable. It's not going to be good. Guild bases now have training dummies inside. Don't call my guildies dummies. Dynamic events below level 45 no longer have Dominion versions on the schedule. Ah, thank you. Dynamic events remove power scaling. Excellent. About time. Japanese language localization has received an improvement pass. Are they still power scaling the unranked arenas? Because we got to get rid of that too. Torture Chamber. Caligulus now only spawns 3 ghosts for the entire fight. 5 was too hard. Modified some mechanics in the dungeon for more approachable behavior. Removed the warden transformation sequence. And now any player can interact with the wall symbols. For the section involving Scream Collection, these devices can no longer be destroyed by the zombies. Okay. These are all good changes. Torture Chamber takes way too long. I mean, it's like interesting the first time you do it, but as a dungeon that's part of a rotation, it's way too long. Honestly, they should just remove the warden from the dungeon entirely, probably, and just allow you to scoot on down, or just remove the wall symbol portion. Like, puzzles in MMO dungeons, I don't know how I don't know how you make them fun. Like, unless it's a brand new release and everybody's doing it for the first time, like, nobody wants to solve a puzzle that they've already done 100. It's not a puzzle anymore. At that point, it's just a time waster. So, like, yeah, I don't know, dude. I kind of feel like they should just get rid of it altogether, but they don't like getting rid of things in these games. Makes them feel like they wasted their work. Stop playing games from this century. Mind looking at Discord DMs? Sent you. Would love confirmation I am not retarded. Makes sense to sell all these now. Yeah, sell all those. 68 million solid. Good job. Yeah, all these are all their only purpose is to be sold. They exist to be sold. Get them out of here.
I got something to craft. There's no need to carry your materials with you.
It's my favorite dungeon, but too long. Yeah, I mean, the other thing they could do is they could just make it so that Caligris doesn't get damage reduction during his mechanics. I think that would be fine. Aurelius, thanks for the sub, dude. Welcome to the Tinfoil Brigade. It's just a capture key. Yeah, like the actual Caligris fight is too long, and they could make it so that you could continue damaging him during the ghost phase, or, you know, like when the blades are spinning, he doesn't have to go invisible and leave. He could stay there and take more damage. What else? He just has so many mechanics where you can't damage him, and it makes the fight take forever, even if you're overgeared.
I got something to craft. There's no need to carry your materials with you.
Especially if there's only 3 ghosties, half the party can't even damage him. Yeah, like they should just let you keep hitting him. Shivoham, thanks for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you guys. I mean, I would say that's the case with all the 2-star bosses. Like, pretty much all the damage reduction mechanics could go away. And they could even increase the boss health a little bit to compensate for it. But I just think it's an awkward way to extend the fight. Is it worth to buy purple trait now and sell them in T2? Or blue T2 will be used more? We don't know anything about blue T2s. They're brand new.
If the goblins are to be believed, you'll get lucky even when you're sleeping.
As far as whether or not purple traits are going to go up in value tomorrow, I mean, probably, but the market has a very steep tax in this game, so it's a big risk if you're trying to flip. Also, a lot of the content doesn't come out immediately on the first day, so prices might not spike that hard. It kind of depends. I think I don't know. We're still gonna have a lot of stuff you can like buy with tokens. People are gonna be getting gear from the first few dungeons, so I would expect that most traits are gonna go up in price temporarily. Are they gonna go up in price enough for you to turn a profit after a 20% tax? Probably not. Invested quite a bit in tradable Marins, hoping the Swiper's going to come out blasting. Yeah, those I think are a safer bets. The Marins and the Rubrics. If you want to try to make a market play, I mean, there's probably a lot of other people doing this, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, you see how these are already going up. People know. I mean, these there's only a few left at 15. Pretty soon they're going to be 20. And then, you know, those were like 10. Recently. The same thing with these. These Marins were 9. a few days ago. Now they're 14. So, that's just people stockpiling them and anticipating a price increase. How much of that is a true increase in demand versus how much of that is just people trying to, you know, trying to buy high and sell low, trying to play the market is impossible to tell. So we won't really know for sure until tomorrow.
We can even increase your storage size.
Gate of Infinity increased rewards granted by Gate of Infinity and challenges. For the foreseeable future, we've increased the spawn rate for all main story and Abyss Dungeon mobs to help support increased activity. Thank you. The Abyss Dungeon mob respawning is one of the most annoying parts of this game. I don't know why they made it so limited. Like, we're already limited by our tokens. We don't need to be limited by things like respawn or like limited grind spots. I've always thought that was a very weird choice. So yeah, more respawn. Thank you. Good. Very nice. We like that. Added function to change scaling or size of certain UI elements. Okay, UI. Anything big here? Items in the distribution section now display the lithograph book icons. That's nice, actually. So you can look at the items that are sitting in your guild bank and see if you need them for litho.
I love seeing them.
Added the ability to donate your max donation count to a single category in one click. Huge! Alright, boys. It's a big update. How are we feeling about it? Think servers will be online tomorrow? I think they'll be online. I don't think they'll be online right when they say they will, but I think they'll be online. You know, if we can upgrade the simple Ring of the Hero and THJ, the one you start with, yeah, you can make it legendary. I don't know if it turns into anything else. Okay, is there anything else I need to sort before tonight's? This is very well organized. I need to run a couple 2-stars. We have a Dominion event coming up. Let me... Yeah, I kind of have to do one now or else I'm going to run out of time. Let me queue up. I'm good on contracts already. Let me just double check, but I think that I have planned my contracts correctly. Yeah, so they're 59 right now. They will be at 69 after reset. And then I'll be ready to do a lot of Talandre contracts. I don't know how I feel about still having to grind T1 Abyssal Dungeons until March 9th, dude. That's a bit of a buzzkill, I'm going to be honest. We're going to be level 55, like, all excited about this new gear. Maybe they'll add tier 2 drops into those dungeons, and then it'll be a little bit more exciting. That could, I guess that wouldn't be too bad. How many Alliance 2 scrolls do I have? Like 250, 280, something like that. Make sure to use cacao. I mean, the food expires, right? So, what else can you use it on? Can you exchange it? What do you exchange it for Stellarite or something? Where's the chocolate man? Is there a chocolate man in Vienta? Let's go to Vienta. Do you have anything planned for all that Lucent? It's mainly just there to make me look good on stream. Title Secret Admirer. 100? 100? I think I'd rather have 10k Stellarite. 2 titles? Wait, where are you seeing the other title? Sacred Admirer is not worth 100 chocolate. What's the other title? What's the conversion on Allied Force Seal 2 for T2 ones? It's 2 to 1. Every 2 of these is 1 Talandre scroll.
The master of Golden Wave merchants. We came here to look for the legendary treasure buried on the island. But we were forced to split up by these reptilians.
These reptilians.
Adventurer, I ask of you, please find the other merchants.
Is all that Lucent how you got your GF? I mean, I don't think it hurt. It's probably a combination of that plus the standing desk. This is taking forever. Bro, there's so many people coming back to the game right now. I can tell because they have no gear. Someone's jelly over your Lucent? Everyone's jelly over my Lucent.
Thank you, adventurer. You managed to find all the merchants. We're in your debt.
Got my standing desk 3 years ago, and soon will be with my girlfriend for 3 years. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that, like, scientifically, I'm sure there's studies out there that prove the correlation. Show this man I farmed 120k Lucent in 2 months. Was that all on one character? There were definitely some money-making opportunities I did not take advantage of. And I don't know. I kind of regret it, but also... Would having 150k Lucent really be that much more impressive than having 75k? At some point, people just see it and they're like, wow, that's a lot. Didn't tell you how I did that. It was from fragment farming dead server. I still don't know what you mean by fragment. Are you talking about Silius 1F? Or 2F? Oh, Tevin fragments on a dead server. Yeah, that'd be good. I mean, I do think the Silius 2F technique If I had sweated that, I probably could have made another 20, 30K off of it. I don't see why not. It was absolutely free money for a while. It's just so boring. All the stuff that you have to do to get like really, really rich in this game is, it requires a lot of willpower. I'll put it that way. Like playing multiple alts, you gotta really love this game to be playing multiple alts. What's the silliest 2F technique? Farming blue belts? No, although the blue belts were really good in Temple of Siliveth for a long time. They're not good anymore, but I was making probably 1,000 or 2,000 a week just off of blue belts back in the day. Very, very good grinds. Very underrated for a long time. No, the silliest 1-2F strat is the death shards. You turn them into the spear. I forget what it's called. It might still be decent, honestly.
I'm starving. You'll make a fine meal.
Oh! Getting eaten by Kurtaki in current year. That's crazy, dude. It's okay. It's the guy with no traits. This is probably his first time doing this. On the last bite, too? I know. All you have to do is just not get bitten, dude. These guys are still clearing fog. Are y'all actually gonna do the mechanic? Look at him running around. What is this, November? This boss could be dead by now. I've done this too many times. I've done it too many times, bro. They've got to let me open multiple T2 chests, please. Please.
I'm starving. You'll make a fine meal.
I was thinking about not going under just to flex, but then I realized that I would have looked really stupid if I failed. I was like real close in the timing. From tomorrow, 2 chests? Is that what they said? Did they say it officially? Oh, dude, I hope so. Make it so we can open 10 chests. Experience a lot of lag in your server since merge. I actually have not. It feels pretty good. If they make it so Transcendent is in 2-star, I'm going to be blowing people up day 1, 2 of T2. The armor set, Shadow Harvester plus 2-piece Transcendent early is crazy. All the extra hit and crit. Yeah, I don't know how they're going to handle all that, to be honest. It feels like it would be too much work for them to move everything around. Cannon said it in his vid. Oh, okay.
Every time you magic transmission is solved, a special reward will be given to the top contributors.
Where's my Choco?
You have 4 chances. Remember, if
How much
you're
Choco do I have left? 3? That's enough. I don't even know what time I'm on. Blue? Okay, where are the other blues? Help! I'm in a group with no healer. How do I always get put into a group with no healer in these events? Did all the healers quit? Get him! I got no cooldown. Someone else get him. Wondering because I know Ivory's packed. Yeah, it runs pretty well, man. I mean, that's kind of like, I think the biggest thing that this game has to offer is just like, it runs crazy good when there's 500 people on your screen. I mean, relative to other games. Obviously, there's still some issues, but yeah, no, it's really not that laggy. Not as laggy as I would have thought. Boom! There was a nice clump. Oh! Nerf spear. Bro, I think that was a tank that just one-shot me. We have a brand new PC, it helps? It does. Yeah, I recommend getting a brand new PC if you want to play on Ivory. Just get a new CPU, if nothing else. That'll be like triple your FPS. Okay, I'm suiciding on this. Miss, miss, miss. Dude, I cannot wait until Tier 2 when I have 3,000 hits unbuffed. No one will ever evade me again. How long does it take to re-enter this fight? That was weird. I can see everyone's name. What dungeons are we getting tomorrow? I don't know. I didn't check. Even if we knew which dungeons we were getting, there's no guarantee that the loot's gonna match. So I'm just gonna log in tomorrow and see what's what. Orcs we've never seen before.
Dark red aura. Could it be the shadow orcs of legend?
No way! It should take more time to make shadow orcs.
Mansion of Tragedy, no doubt gonna be one of them. Easiest 3-star. Are any of the 3 stars gonna filter people like Torture Chamber did? What do you guys think?
You'll be able to gather even more talismans.
There's no way servers are up tomorrow? They might be. You guys are so pessimistic. I need to stream, bro. I hope the servers aren't like up 8 hours late. That's too late for me. It's just all tanks and healers over here. The fact they took extra time for downtime, I think we might be pleasantly surprised. That is true. They are taking the servers down like 4 hours earlier than normal. So maybe that will give them the extra 4 hours that they... I mean, a 15-hour maintenance is... That sounds like, you know, hey guys, let's add some extra time just in case. That's like a pretty generous window. Bro, I was gonna say, how did I get no kills for that? That was so much damage. Nerf healers. Somebody kill this healer! Okay, I got him. I'm getting real tired of these people's health going up instead of down, dude. If I ever make an MMO, there's not going to be any healing. If you don't want to die, you just got to avoid getting hit. I'm going to make it like Dark Souls. You can heal, but you have to stand still and make yourself like super vulnerable. It should only be there for like resetting in between engages, not like mid-fight. Oh, I'm suddenly full health. Keck W. No counterplay. BDO didn't need supports. Perfect example. Yeah. BDO, almost no healing. There was a little bit of healing, and the healing that was in that game was BS and could have easily been removed, and the game would have been better for it. Whoa! Man, I'm dying fast. Should I switch to the other builds? It's because we're gear capped. I don't even know how evasion works at this event, right? Actually, no, we might not be gear capped. I think this is the first event that's not gear capped.
We've reached the halfway point. I'm starting to
Oh, my stats are cooked though. Let's see.
these are the people who
This
took the long
gets
for this transmission.
ruined every day.
All right. Just 2 more transmissions.
Every single day I log in, those stats are wrong. It's so insane to me that that bug is still not fixed. Okay, let's try something a little tankier. Let me see if I can get into a guild group. That'll keep me alive. Oh, Talus. That's another thing I'm not going to miss at all, dude. Only heal should be potion. Oh, for once they under promise, over deliver. Should I be on right at 9 a.m. just in case they're on time? I feel like I should. Oh yeah, that's my team. Okay, actually playing with other blue players instead of just suiciding on my own, a lot more effective. I'm not used to there being enough people at a Dominion event to where you can actually ball up. This is... Usually it's just like random, you know, groups of 2 and 3 running around. This is so much more full. Nope. Instantly speared. In your lives, just realized, see you at Archboss. Excited to dominate the server with you. Which guild are you in, dude? Can I grief this guy? Ah, he's too fast. Whenever someone stealths with 1 HP, like, the urge to Tempest Strike them is so high. Even if I have to end for it. Oh, I got no stacks. Okay, 5 Explosive Fury equals 0 stacks. Okay, we got stacks this time. He's blocking. Let's try that again. Okay, okay, numbers.
It's already time for the third match.
It's gonna be a lot harder to do that with the 10-second Ember change.
Only one transport crystal left.
Everyone, we're almost done. Just try to hang in there a bit longer.
Whoa! Dude! I just took like 30k damage as soon as I dropped shield. I cannot wait for these targeting changes, man. I can't wait to be tanky either. I had my fun being squishy in T1. I'm looking forward to being a Live Lord. Oh, there's more fighting down here? I should probably get back to the other blues. Pop out, get 2-3 kills, die, repeat. That's the life of Dominion. Whoa! No, no, don't do that. Okay, I'll just throw. It only one spear. I only had one spear? Really? Man, they would have all died too. They're all low. Bad target acquisition. I just looked at the health, I didn't look at the class.
We are now getting ready for the final transmission. If the situation doesn't change, we'll move the magic from transport. These are the people who gathered a lot of talismans and
Green team has 500 points? What a bunch of nerds. There we go, there we go. That felt good for a second. This build really does play a lot differently when you aren't in comms with a healer.
here are those who delivered a lot of talismans for the last
Dominion events. Very good way to appreciate your healers. Alright, we got Bell in 30 minutes. I need to squeeze out one more 2-star run.
They will not give up the victory. I will be counting on you next time, too.
Well, I guess it's still going. Whoops. Well, okay. In that case... we'll throw a few more spears out. Miss, miss. Numbers, numbers. Okay, now it's done. There's better battles around the objectives now. The objectives still don't matter enough. If we ever really want, like, really fun Dominion events, they're going to have to make the objectives more interesting. When will the update start? The servers come down in an hour and a half. Yeah, they said they'll be down for 15 hours. We'll see. Alter, welcome back for 64 months. How's it going, dude? You have to have us online by 3 p.m.? I guess it depends on your time zone. $5 p.m. I think in Europe it would be 5 p.m. That's a long time. 64? Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm Finaloa, the master of Golden Wave merchants. We came here to look for the legendary treasure buried on the island. But we were forced to split up by these reptilians. Adventurer, I ask you, please find the other merchants.
5 p.m. in Portugal? Yeah. Yeah, so you guys will be playing it in the future. I'll be playing it at the regular time, 9 in the morning. They say 15 hours, it's definitely 24 hours if we're lucky. I think that they said 15 because, you know, they probably thought they needed 12 and then added an extra 3. That's my guess. They did take the servers down 4 hours early. That's a good sign. That's 4 extra hours. Giving themselves, you know, some room for when things go wrong. I'm optimistic. I'm mostly optimistic. I'm trying to decide how early I'm actually gonna be on tomorrow. I feel like I gotta be on just in case. Just in case it's actually on time. Well, I playing T2. I'll be playing Greatsword Spear at the beginning. They'll probably branch off to other builds later in the expansion. With a bit of luck, we might get in around the same time as now. Dude, that's so late for me. Do you guys, especially you guys that are in Europe, like, do you want the expansion to start at like midnight? Oh, it's gonna be rough, dude. At that point, just like leave the servers down. Come back to it in the morning. You know? Man, I have not seen this boss do that attack in so long that I forgot that he did it. 2 sweeps? I've never seen him do 2 sweeps. That's 4 sweeps. Oh my goodness. I don't know if this group can kill Krataki. Are you guys expecting any trouble on 3 stars? Oh, dude, I know what I need to do. I need to, I need to hit 50 on this and buy the... I had to make sure I've got all the candy before it gets converted. I don't think it matters, but I want to do it just in case. Incoming, that's a bite. That's a bite. Will the update change any of the game loops when it comes to events? By events, you mean like the dynamic events that pop every 3 hours? They said they are increasing the rewards for those. I don't know any of the details, though. I don't know if they're actually going to be, like, substantially different. I will say that the events right now are insane after the server merges, dude. If you go to one of the PvP events, there's, like, 200 people at every single one of them. So, even if their objectives are kind of mid, there's definitely still fights happening. But it would be nice if the objectives actually mattered. That would make the fights a lot more exciting. The need to be at them? Oh, you haven't needed to be at them for a long time, bro. Yeah, I don't feel like you ever... Unless you're doing activity pushing, I don't think you ever needed to be at events. You want to show up to as many bosses as possible for the sake of your guilds. But the regular events, yeah, no, those are totally skippable if you don't like them. Oh no. Oh no, I'm getting lanced. That's a bite. Oh, was it the healer? Okay, we have 2 wands in this group. Theoretically, at least one of them should be healing. We'll see. Bro, the damage is so low. Everyone who hasn't played this game since December is coming back with no gear. Okay, I'm seeing a little bit of intent to do the mechanic. I'd like to see more intent to just stay on the boss. Okay, we got 3 people doing mech. We got 1 guy doing late mech. That's not good. I mean, if you're late, just don't go at all, bro. That's embarrassing. Doing mech is bad enough. Doing it late is just shameful. What's the point of saving the random match rewards from 2-star dungeons? I wouldn't save them now. I would go ahead and open them because we don't know for sure if those. I mean, it's not that big of a risk either way. They're probably gonna convert correctly. I opened mine just in case though. In theory, they should just turn into the new random matchmaking rewards, which give you the same stuff. So. But I opened mine just in case. Okay, we did it. We beat Kurtaki, the final boss of Throne and Liberty. Is DPS want a thing yet? Kinda, yeah. Starting tomorrow, you can transform your heals into damage, which is kind of cool. Oh yeah, I was hoarding some of these to see if they went up in price. We'll keep doing that. I got space. All right, Archboss in 20 minutes. Let me hop in Discord. Let me get ready. This is going to be the craziest Archboss fight we've probably had in a really long time. Or we'll just absolutely murder everyone. We'll see. One of those two things. Either way, it'll be content. Tomorrow we make some money? Yeah. I mean, the whole week we're going to be making money. Every time a new dungeon comes out, we're going to be making money. It's going to be money all the way down. What we need to look for is opportunities like Shot Commander Plate, where you could craft them with tokens at the beginning of T1 before the milestone was out. We need to look for stuff like that tomorrow. That's going to be the big money. Z-Dub, welcome back for 8 months. Guys, what am I going to do for the next 21 minutes? Fishing? Let me eat my final training dues. Dagger only got to 18. That's okay. I'm probably never going to use it. In T2. It will be nice to have the higher mastery levels just for the total levels, though. Does do expire tomorrow? I saved some to get above level 80. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it gets converted. I mean, it might expire just because the maintenance is super long. So, I'd be careful. It's going to be pretty easy to get mastery tomorrow. I wouldn't sweat it too much. It's more likely to expire because of the downtime. Yeah, I would just eat it on a low-level weapon and get yourself, like, some free points. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember how to fish in this game. Do I have to equip the fishing rod? Okay, there we go. This looks like a good place to fish. I think I rebound this key. That didn't work. Maybe you can't rebind it. Whoa. Look how much damage I do this fish. Oh, that was so easy. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna lose it! What could I have done differently? Okay. I gotta get my fishing... I gotta get 20 fishing level ups before the expansion. So that I'm ready to go. So that I'm ready for the new cap. Why was that first fish so easy and now these fish are completely impossible? I don't even like damage them a little bit. Gonna be participating in Twitch drops tomorrow? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're for everybody. Okay. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Am I too high of a level of an area? Oh, there we go. See that? Like now, this one's super easy. Another easy one. It's probably the same fish. It is. I have 58 Tattle Tower contracts. Is it better to do them now or wait till the thing that replaces training due? Probably better to wait. I don't know for sure, though. I was saving mine just for activity more than anything else. Although, now that they pushed the first siege all the way back to the 21st, I don't know if I want to wait that long to run my scrolls. We'll see. Probably not. Oh, bro. I got this one. I got this one. I got this. Come on! This is the hardest fish I've ever caught in my life, dude. No. No! Oh! Silesium carp. Look at it! It's 700 pounds. Where do I see the weight? And all the size of that lad? Ready to watch your computer blow up? That's a good point, actually. Let's change settings and restart. That's gonna help. Low. View distance and character count, we keep those on epic. The fishing codex tells you? This fight is so serious, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to sit down for this. Something I've never done before in a video game. Do you play any board games? I feel like you would be great at social games like Among Us and Werewolves. I am an Among Us god. We have some Among Us highlights. If you go digging through my Twitch page, I think most of them are just me yelling at Tim Allen. As far as board games, I used to have like a board game group of friends that I would play with. It was fun. I like board games. I run a tabletop campaign every week. That's theoretically social. Live near Southern Cali? Yeah. Yeah, San Diego. And there's a ton of nerds down here. I mean, it's like 50% military. All those guys do is video games and board games. Yeah, there's a bunch of nerds down here. The Tevin glitch spot still works? Which one is that? No, dude, get the wild protein chips, the buffalo ones, the best chips you've ever had, and no food coma. Yeah, trust me, dude. Trust me, they're insane. I think he's talking about right above the arena. What do you mean? With near max range gear, you can outrange the PvP zone. Oh, I see. You can target him and just blast him from the safe zone. Okay, that's a good feature. Is that what these guys are doing? San Diego has such nice weather. I live in Seattle. It does have really nice weather. Yeah. It has some other issues, but can't complain about the weather. What issues does San Diego have? It's super expensive. There's homeless tents everywhere. Traffic. That's about it. Other than that, it's kind of perfect. Every issue California has. It's particularly expensive here. I'm pretty sure it's the most expensive city in the country. Didn't always used to be. It used to be San Fran, but I think we're worse now. In terms of expensiveness, not in terms of homelessness. San Fran is crazy when it comes to homeless. Love San Fran. When I visited, the city's turned into a dumpster fire. Yeah, it was always not great, and recently it's gotten way worse. Where's my healer, bro? Is San Fran the worst in California for that stuff? Yeah, no other city even comes close. Seattle has a lot of homeless too. Seattle has a decent amount. Is Seattle worse than San Diego for homelessness? I don't know. I feel like in Seattle they're all in like one neighborhood. They're on like one area downtown. San Diego, they're on every street corner. I have multiple stacks of 65 chests. It's gonna be hilarious if that works, dude. You didn't want to run them now and get all the extra tokens and stuff, just in case? I think sometimes about taking a job in SD always sounds like paradise, but it's a long ways away. Yeah, bro, if you can afford to live here, then move here. Where else would you rather be? It's the best place in the world to live. I mean, it's not like the homeless people are coming after you, you know? Like, it's not great, but they're not, like, forming bands of marauders or anything. Should I open all my T2 2-star boxes, randoms? I don't think it matters. I think they'll all convert. But if you're worried about it, you can open them. Both Arc bosses are war on Ivory, rip my alts. Oh, are they not war on other servers? Yeah, you'll be fine. Do we think this is going to be a blowout, or do we have an actual fight? I mean, there's a lot of people, but they all have different guild names. I think a lot of people are going to leave, dude. Especially after what's about to happen. And EU both were peace? That's probably a design choice. Invoker has its own daily newspaper. See, I love that kind of stuff, dude. That reminds me of like how it used to be in the old school MMOs. People doing newsletters and stuff. Even BDO had something like that for a while. There was a guy that would do a weekly Siege guild ranking breakdown on Reddit, and it was pure content every week. He just farmed people. What do you think about Rogue, Cleric, Wiz, and THJ? I'm not sure if it would be white damage build, something you'd stack spell power on. You could play it either way, Alter. Oh, Ranger. I thought you said Rogue. That'd probably be mostly spell damage. I don't know how the higher level Ranger stuff works at all. It's one of the classes I know the least about. Because you actually use a bow on THJ with Ranger. In Classic EQ, you never actually used the bow. You just meleeed and did some casting. Alright, boys. You ready for the fattest Archboss fight you've ever seen? Can I just toss... Yeah. Okay. There we go. I gotta get some more stacks. There we go. Okay, let's run this back. Oh, beautiful. They're standing... Oh, they're coming, they're coming. I double tapped Shadow Strike because I was lagging. Might be dead. Whoa, Tony! Tony, what was that? I should have spawned Watchers. Okay, whatever. Next time we'll spawn Watchers. That was close. I almost insta-died on the way back. Yeah, we're getting sandwiched. Cool. We get some stamina here. I can't attack. There we go. Bro, my stealth just is not doing anything in this fight. Can I share my HUDs? I don't know if there's a way to do that. My CPU looking at me and saying, please no. I don't actually think this is the most crowded Tevent I've ever seen. It might be, though. It might be. I think a good amount of people are actually at Bellendir. If it was one boss, it would for sure be completely out of control. Someone popped the rain. Do we like that? Do we want water for this fight? This is hard, dude. We cannot claim any space. Yeah, yeah. I'm just getting flash wave from the back. Man, I can't get established. It's just, we don't have enough space on this platform. We have like a 20-degree pizza slice. Are these guys hitting the boss from here? Is that is Dominion up there? Is that how their score's so high? Who's up there? Okay, this looks better. I'm dying as soon as I land. Crazy because they fixed that and now it's bugged again. Yeah, I think we have some people cheesing up there. I mean, look at Dominion's score. I slid off. It's all orange. Dragon, Exodus, and Flex. I don't know how many of these groups are together. I need a spreadsheet of all the alliances on this server. I don't see the weather guilds. I wonder if they're at Bell. Okay, that's not what I meant to do at all, bro. No stacks. I still didn't fix that bug spot. I don't. Yeah, it looks like there's probably 15 or 20 people up there. Honestly, I think that's the majority of the contribution on the boss. I don't know if anyone down below has contribution. I think everyone's just chain killing each other. Ooh, that's... It's all orange. Yeah, they're hitting from safe zone. There's guilds that straight summoned up there. That's so crazy, dude. That's so crazy. How is that in the game after all this time? All right, there we go. Got like 1% at the very end. Bunch of Shadow Harvester boots. That's exciting. Everyone loves Shadow Harvester boots. Yeah, hard to know what to make of that one. I mean, with people up top, I don't know which of these guilds are legit and which ones aren't. 1 and 3 are allies, so we didn't do too bad as a group. My guild... having a hard time, though. We need more safe zone cheesers, I guess. Oh, I just got like 5 kills randomly. This is... These must just all be separate groups because no one's even looking at me right now. I don't know why I'm alive. There must be like 50 different guilds here right now because no one's... Like everyone must just be orange to everyone. Yeah, sorry. It just sounded like it was over. I mean, the boss definitely died way faster than it should have there with all the people up top. I've never seen him die that fast when it's this contested. That healer is insane. You should die 10 times. We had a whole guild on EU earlier using the exploit. Don't even think they got any drops. I bet you people that are exploiting are getting drops. That's a really crazy advantage. When it's this contested, most guilds, even the top guilds, are at close to 0 contribution. Like, it looks like a lot. Because you'll see, like, some people at 30, some people at 20. But the actual difference in contribution is very, very low. Everyone's close to 0. When you can free hit the boss up there, you can lock in a ton of contribution, even with just a couple people. I was alive on Tevin for quite a while, just by myself at the end. No one's organized anymore. Yeah. Oh, we got a bell? How do we get a bell? What was our percentage of bell? 1.7? Okay, we got a 1% contribution bell into your staff. Brick twins again. That's so funny. How many? 1,537 players on Bell. I can't check Tevin because I don't think we actually got anything. Does a guild contribution drop when players die? Yeah, so every individual player has contribution, and the score that you're seeing is everyone in the guild combined. But it shows you in percentage, so it can be misleading. Because you'll see a guild that's way far ahead, but often when you're seeing that, it's like 4 or 5 players that have almost all those points, and if you find them and kill them, you can easily go from 30% to like 8%. Just by wiping like one group. So it's very volatile. It's hard to get any kind of contribution. That's why it looks like that. That's why it can swing so easily, because everybody's dying so fast that nobody can really build contribution normally, under normal circumstances. But if you can just stay up top, I mean, that's like you can get more contribution than 100 people with one person if that person's not dying. Like it's hard for me to even like quantify how big of an advantage that is. It's insane. One guy in my guild went to that spot and had 0.6%, got the wand. The rest of us went Bellandir. .6%. My guild did it before server merges. Only 5 people up there. We dropped 5 weapons with 91% damage or something. Oh, there's still bosses. I always forget there's... Bro, I've never once remembered that there are other bosses after the Archboss. Alright, I'll die one more time and then we'll go. Oh, never mind, it's over. With 700 people at the boss, they got 90% damage. So that's how impactful it is. Yeah, I mean, of course it is. Like, if you think about a normal Archboss fight, you have to deal with all the players around you, right? So, like, there's only limited cooldowns you're using on the boss, even if you're trying to focus on the boss. You know, maybe you do 50k damage to the boss, and then you die. And 70% of that gets erased. So now you're down to 15k, and then you go back, and you do another 50k, and then that gets erased. So now you're at like 20k, 30k total, like after multiple pushes and running back in between. If you're just sitting there free damaging the whole time, like by the time someone death pushes the boss and manages to accumulate like 40 or 50k contribution, you could have 5 million. Like you could 100x that easily. Because you're not wasting cooldowns on other players, you're not having to run back, and you're not losing 70% per death. I mean, it's so insane. They need to fix that immediately. I cannot wait for these tab targeting changes, dude.
Let the darkness of death's embrace swallow the fools who shine the light of the full moon.
All tanks. Melee evasion. Here we go. Tab target changes? Yeah, they're finally fixing it tomorrow. At least that's what the patch notes say. I mean, we'll see, but they said they're making it based on distance and camera direction, which always should have been. But, yeah. We'll see, dude. That's been, like, my #1 complaint with this game, so I really hope it's finally fixed. Oh, not good.
Let the darkness of death's embrace swallow the fools or shine the light of the full moon.
I'll make you re-download off that alone. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking, dude. Like, I was sort of on hiatus for this game. Then they announced all the changes that are coming with Talandre, and it's like, okay, we're back. Yeah, they made a lot of adjustments to movement as well, dash skills, things like that. How was the Archboss? It was over really fast. We definitely got a fight. I was gonna say we didn't get as much of a fight as I was hoping for. Not because people didn't show up, but because the fight was just over so fast. There were people that were up top in a safe zone hitting the boss from safety. So the boss died probably like twice as fast as it should have. Which was unfortunate because there was so many alliances there. I mean, it would have been a really good free-for-all. But I think most groups just gave up and guild summoned into the safe zone about halfway through. And the boss kind of just fell over. So. The glitch rock is still there? Yeah, it was heavily abused. Like, you could check the VOD. I don't know how many guild summons were up there, but it was more than a few.
Let the darkness of death's embrace swallow the fools or shine the light of the full moon.
Oh, fear. Unlucky. I just buffed. Here they come. We're getting hit on both sides. Yo, give me something here. They're changing jumping so I can get up these rocks finally. This is a PvP fight? Yeah. Yeah, did you think these were monsters? I haven't played since New Year's event. Is Spear still busted? It's pretty strong. It's getting nerfed quite a bit in tomorrow's patch. But yeah, it's still really strong right now. Get me out. My stealth once again did nothing. Bro, I feel like 50% of my stealth tonight have just not worked. Just goes on cooldown, nothing happens. Thought the wolf guy had a swarm of ads. He kind of does, because people will wait until he does a mechanic to push in. Like, he's got that big AoE fear. And what he does, guilds will wait in the safe zone. This is the worst fight in the game because of that safe zone. All you have to do is just wait like 6 feet away from the fight. And then he does his AoE fear and you run in and kill everyone. It's really stupid. Like, look at how close this safe zone is. This isn't even the closest one. It's even closer over here. Look at that. Like, actually 5 seconds away from the fight. It's so dumb. You can hide up on these rocks. There's safe zones here. And then, you know, when you enter, it's not like you're immediately attackable. When you go in safe zone and then enter, you're invulnerable. So you can basically go anywhere you want and no one can stop you. Oh, line of sight. Okay, not working. I can't tell how many of those guys are together, but I think it was more than one. Use exit lag for this ping? Yeah, you have to use exit lag for this game. Or at least I do. Playing West Coast to East Coast is impossible without exit lag. I did a on-off exit lag test at Bellendier a few months back, and it was like completely unplayable without it. Like, my skills just wouldn't even cast. And then I restarted with exit lag, and I mean, there's still a lot going on, but at least my skills work. Man, this is Ivory. I don't even think Zeroth was this crazy. I might be able to rat something here. I think these are not all the same groups. What did I just get stuck on, dude? I'm holding W and my character just gets body blocked by a sea of ads. Is this content enjoyable? When there's actually an objective that we care about, yes. Right now it's kind of just pointless. Because we're at the end of tier 1s and no one cares about any of these drops anymore. But yeah, when there's a boss that actually has good drops, it's enjoyable. This is kind of going away, though. They're changing all these fights, for the most part, into 48 versus 48. So you won't see these big Zergs anymore, except for on Wednesday and Saturdays during Archboss. I just want to cast Shadow Strike. Okay. I pressed it so many times. Rip. Playing from UK without it goes from 105 to 200s. Like that's the range. Verts! Thanks for the raid. I will try to entertain you guys for 10 more minutes before the servers go down. Vert, why did we PvP over Tevin, bro? We should have just gone on the rock and put bows on. That was definitely the strat for that boss. Did you see all those guild summons up there? Man. This must be one group over here. I got targeted so fast there. I gotta like try to build stacks on people closer to the entrance, I think. I don't know. It's really hard to tell who's with who. I'm just dead. Oh, maybe not. Even on EU server, it ranges from 15 to 95. The fluctuation is crazy. Yeah, Warlock, and I don't know why the Amazon servers are like that. The ping to Korea was like remarkably stable for this game. Stealth just... I wasn't even getting hit there, and my stealth still didn't go off. Alright. Well... Boys, that's pretty much it. Oh, just kidding, we got an eclipse. Let's go to Crypt. Probably using the Amazon ultra low cost plan. Yeah, the same one Twitch uses. Got to get my 8-hour Amatoy mission before we Oh, just now? Did the chests all spawn instantly during Eclipse? Well, it's over anyways after tonight. You really think so? I think the odds that we get paired against a guild that can actually compete with us in 40v48 is very, very low. I think that's free weapons. Whoa!
Are you here to ask about something precious you have lost?
Yeah, I mean, even if they have some kind of matchmaking, how many guilds? Yeah, but you can go in there with your static, dude, and just run it. Yes. Absolutely no problem. That's so easy. What do you mean, dude? Have you ever run a 6-man static at Dominion? You kill 40 people, no problem. That just sounds so boring. Like, what are we even playing the game for if we do that? Yeah, they did say there was going to be more weapons. Yeah, look how long it takes to kill one healer with 500 people hitting him. I just whiffed every spear. Just straight 0 for 5. Alright, I'm behind them. I'm eating. Gotcha, Tony. That's payback from earlier. So how much do you got? Yeah. No, how much evasion? Yeah. I don't think Spear's gonna be that crazy in 48s. This is what those Dominion events are going to be like, dude. This right here. See, let's clear this whole room. We got friendlies here now. We got this. Oh, there it was. Finally caught one. New Cataclysm should be juicy. In what regard? I mean, they're just making it have a lower cooldown, right? I don't know if that's going to be... That might see some play in 48v48 just to shut down tanks. I don't really see what other use it could have. I mean, I think it's solid in Arena. The 48v48 meta is a lot different than the 5 bazillion versus 5 bazillion meta. Oh, it's over. Alright, guys. That's the end of Tier 1. That's pretty good. The post-spear meta kind of made PvP a lot less fun, but the nerfs are here. Hopefully things will even out in Tier 2. I'm optimistic. At least the tab key is going to work. Everyone blocks your openers. Now they get insta-stun and can't block. Make sure you get your full combo in every time. I don't know. I couldn't possibly find room for it. I don't know what I would drop from this builds. I definitely don't have room for it in the greatsword builds. I don't feel like I get blocked that much. I also don't really need to combo that hard. I mean, as long as I get my explosive fury stacks. All right, let's go. Next stop on the train. Let's go say hi to Revik. And I will see you guys in the morning for Talandre expansion, Tier 2, new continent, new everything. Hopefully, the maintenance actually ends in a reasonable amount of time. But that's all I got for you guys. Enjoy the rest of your nights. Be back tomorrow for drops.